Hello, Cyril. How are you? Grind, grind, grind. Hi, Fox. How's it going, man? How's it going, brother? Always finish the whole shop in one side story. In one turn the boss. Nice, Malako. Lovely stuff, sir. Hot damn, Fox. You're blazing. Did Fox sleep? Yeah. Some questions don't need to be answered. I see we are still very high. We're still 1,030. Oh dear. Oh dear. You managed to say fuck in GBF's chat twice. Great. Well done. Hey guys. Back for a little nice, chill, short day of grinding. You had a crash out? How so? What are you crashing out for, Bellico? Gotta stay zen. What's gonna allow you to pull? I mean, it's a ship banner, so. Look at those terrible characters on it. Who would like a character like Ilsa or Frau? Ugh. Gross. Pretty girl banner. Real original. The hell is going on here? The hell is going on here? Side game servers are under attack. We did the old units on 3%. I mean, they won't be sparkle on 6%. Yeah, probably not. Hello, Waffle Time. How are you? Sleepy? Get some sleep. Or you can in a bit at least, anyway. What, 4 hours? Why only 4-hour stream today? Because that's when the thingy finishes. And then I need to try to push my sleep pattern into the right place. So we can do 17-hour stream, 17-hour stream, 17-hour stream, 24-hour stream. At that point, Bellico, Monsters and Memories was still coming out in June. If you remember correctly. Things change, don't they? The potential game. It is... I don't know about the potential game. It is a potential game, as in it may potentially launch. I think that would be more accurate, Bellico, honestly. I don't know what I'm even doing today. Am I just farming this? I guess so. What the hell else am I doing? The hell else am I gonna do? Nexus Anima's actually coming out, is it? Does it have a release date? I'll try it when it comes out. I don't have high hopes, but I'll try it. Dude, if Nexus Anima comes out this year, it's gonna fucking pop off regardless of whether it's good or not. Just beta invites, okay. If it comes out this year, it's actually gonna pop off so much because there is just nothing. The second half of the year has nothing in it for gachas. They're having a Hoyo gacha release would just blow everything away. Ooh, that sounds, I mean, that sounds fun. Anything that isn't, you know, the open world action RPG would sound fun at this point, though, to be honest. Yes, I am talking, Redstick. I don't know why. I don't know why I was just talking to Brent. I was just like he could hear me even though he had no audio. Brain. I like in terms of gacha space and gacha content creation and whatever, like the scene this year has been so bad and looks like it's continuing to be so bad that anything with the slightest bit of innovation it's just something that I would latch onto, because unless it's absolutely shockingly terrible, just because, like, it just genuinely can't be worse. It can't be worse than anything else that's out on the market or anything that's coming up. Like, they're all fucking carbon copies of the same game with slight variations. Anything, any kind of innovation, any kind of anything which leans away from the shitty open world action RPG and your regular bog standard kind of turn-based combat. The one that I thought played like Batman Arkham Asylum. Can't be so. I'm not really that excited for that. It didn't really seem very special. I wasn't very impressed by it at all. I played a lot of games in that genre, and like that was a particularly good one. It was pretty enough, but I wasn't super hyped for it. Nexus Anima is the Hoyo TFT game. I don't know what the hell you want to call it. Yeah, I saw their kits. It's nothing for me really, but like, oh. They didn't seem particularly interesting to me, like either of them. Hi, Kurt. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh. Surviving the day. Yeah, I'm big surviving. I'm a survivor. Our Prime Minister resigned today. Which means that the country's gonna change for the better. Everything's gonna get better, Kurt. This is the turning point. I promise. Trust me, I'm a politician. I mean, eventually it has to get better, right? It can't get worse with every Prime Minister, surely. Four, Fox. Just under 4. Oh, God. My legs weren't prepared for that. My legs weren't ready. Man, Cygames is having some issues here. Star was pretty shit, Kurt. I'm not a big politics guy. But yeah, Starmer kind of fucked us, like, really hard. Like, ultra hard. Now, you might say that he was set up for failure, but boy oh boy, did he ever excel at failure. The thing is, when your boat is full of shit, generally you want to paddle out the shit, you know? You want to grab a bucket or something and start pushing the shit overboard. You don't want to have another big massive pile of shit like cascaded onto it, called in by some kind of airdrop. Typically. The lad spent most of his term chasing protection of the internet from young people. Except what he was actually doing was, I don't know, whatever the fuck he was doing. Not that. I don't know, man. Clueless. But like, I don't think our previous Prime Minister's been... Like I've said a few times, Kurt, recently, our last good Prime Minister was Tony Blair, and Tony Blair was a war criminal. So that really kind of sums up UK politics. That was like, what, 20 years ago? We've had no one with any kind of charisma since. We've had no one with any sort of plan for the country since. It's just people trying to get themselves re-elected and trying to make a legacy for themselves. Because all the politicians in this country are fucking stuck-up cunts, aren't they? You don't actually give a shit about the country. Well, it's not. If it makes you feel any better, mate, it's not in this country. We don't have any. Crazy numbers? Are these crazy numbers? Hey, where's our ship gone? Oh, there we go. It disappeared. I think these numbers are pretty tame, aren't they? How you doing, Zazine? There are a lot more crazy people than me. Saving some elixirs, yeah, that seems like a smart plan, Zazine. I mean, they're gonna use less because of the amount of time that it'll take to clear them, probably. Win the war yet? we're finishing the prelims today. We have 3 hours left in the prelim. We needed to get top 9,000 on our crew. Currently, we're sitting at what, like 1,000. So we're doing fine. Arguably too well. We're now gonna. Our first round opponent is gonna absolutely butter us. We're gonna be a nice Jacob's cream cracker, and they're gonna just spurge all over us, and then just spread it neatly and gobble us all up. Well, we don't start winning. I mean, slash losing until Wednesday. Wednesday. Isn't Wednesday a weird word? Wednesday. English makes no fucking sense. It's Wednesday somewhere in the world. No, it's not. That's not how time works. It's not how it works. How does time work? Fuck knows, man. But that's not how it works. How are you, Mythic Butt? Love to hear it. What are you up to today? Fuck, sending over warm wishes from Twitch. A Wizardry belly. Yeah, I mean, Wizardry was one of the main reasons why I got the treadmill in the first place. The treadmill is an incredible for Wizardry. Wizardry is an incredible treadmill game, as is this one. I tuckered myself out yesterday on the treadmill. I felt like I was going to pass out a little bit. I think I underestimated how hot it was in here. When I sat down, I was just like, oh boy, everything's spinning. Guzzled down like 2 pints of water. Helps a bit. Should have listened to Nelly. I don't understand, Jamman. Sorry. 9k feet above sea level. Holy moly. That's a long way above. I'm at like 9 feet above sea level. Oh, okay, is that Nelly? You could have told me that was written by anyone and I would have believed you. Gilwar is going to bring another episode of Grand Snoozing. I would fully expect on a 17-hour, 24-hour stream that I will be Grand Snoozing at some point, yes. How am I meant to know, Jamman? I don't know. You could be lying to me. It's written by my son. Mate, I do not have any sons. Unless you mean luck, I guess. Luck's my son. Apparently. Can have worse sons than luck. Hey Nomad! What's up? I wonder if Breadstick fixes audio. Are you out there, Breadstick? Breadstick, Breadstick, Breadstick. Oh, you did nice. Nice! It's like 10 minutes ago. You know, I was busy. Lost in my own little world. Fine with me, might sleep soon. It's almost the end of prelims, right? Just under 4 hours. We're spent with prelims. What can you do again after prelims end? Is everything closed off? I can't remember. Until the interlude. Is everything shut down? I think it is, right? Funny it's very PoE again, yeah. To unlock M3 raids, do I need rank 150 or 152? I think it's 151. But I think the 150 quest, gives you a lot of rank points. I have a feeling. This is the point where Bellicult can't actually clear the 150 quest. Yeah, interlude starts tonight, right? And the interlude you can farm again? But it doesn't obviously give you honor towards a daily war thing. I believe in you, Bellico. I believe in you, mate. The amount of power you'll get when you get an M3 grid. Your power will go up so much. It leads up to 95. Yeah, gotcha. Thank you. I only have one pending battle during Guild War. Good to know. Thank you, Ice Sand. Hello, Coffee Loki. Coffee Loki. Nah, I don't look at the honor scores. It's not a competition, folks. It's the officer's job. I just update my little panel here for myself so people can see what I'm doing. I'm glad he's popping off. Broxus is really strong. Broxus has played a lot. He's beasting it. Nah. Not for me, at least. Just trying to contribute what I can. Like, we had too many people yesterday being upset that they weren't doing as much as they should do, and it's like, Doesn't fucking matter. It's all good. Gonna make tier A regardless. Gonna get our Sunstate. Everything else doesn't fucking matter, does it? Yeah, I'm here. We're stepping. I'm recovered from yesterday. Got an easy 2 cycles in us today. Maybe 3. See how long Wizardry weeklies take. Fox has just been farming meat, so I imagine Fox's score won't be too high. But Fox has like a full... So does Senna actually. And Cruz and Light, I think. All those people have like a huge stockpile of meat. They're the ones actually doing the real work. Apparently they're always the same. Nomad, I was told yesterday. They are like normalized. Every single entry animation is exactly the same down to the frame. Which I thought was interesting. I think it was K18 who told me that. Yeah, only the Guild War ones. Only the Guild War ones. I thought that was just really interesting. Like, it's a very minor thing, but it's clear that they care about keeping the Guild War like competitive in every little aspect. For the real high-end folks. It's the little things. If you Nightmare 90s, well, I mean, you've already farmed out your food, haven't you? Your meat. I mean, you've had some good luck with Celestials, Fox. We didn't get any for like 10 hours yesterday, and then we got 2 within 2 hours. So random. No Celestial, sorry man. Hey Vroom! Vroom! How are you? Vroom! They have changed of careers. What, again? I guess the last one was a change of career. Change of, I guess your new employer isn't much better than the old one, huh? For him? Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, it makes sense for him. I was looking at prospective wind grids last night for a little while after stream, and like all of the wind grids are so silly because it's just no matter what I try to make with it, just ends up being a spam of fucking Sede Disparte. And there's no real variation. I always start with the good intentions with the grid, and by the end of it I just have a bunch of fucking swords in it, and I'm like, oh, it's exactly the same as the last one. Yeah, yes, Coffee Lakey. It's been that way for a very long time. Don't want people getting triggered, you know? Yeah, the J word's dangerous. Dangerous thing to just be toting around, you know? Yeah, indeed, Kent. There's just like, there's just nothing really. There's no real other option there for Magna, and obviously I'm always going to be in Magna in Omega. I need to stop myself using the Magna turn. I swore that I would. If I'm Odious, yeah, but it seems a bit pointless at this point in time. Like, Odious doesn't seem fleshed out enough, and Omega is extremely good, right? But when why the no pull rule? Because I just don't like pulling. Pretty much. Do it in a lot of games. It's much deeper than that. There are loads of reasons. But I've explained it so many times to so many people. They must be so sick of hearing it. So really it just boils down to I don't want to. Don't have fun with it. Prefer playing the game without pulling. We know this as temporary, sure. Odious is also, from what I've seen, it's a very unpleasant grind because of the, what are they called? Like malices or whatever the fuck they're called. Curses. Just not a particularly fun grind, and also a completely unnecessary grind. When, Omega does more than well enough. Befoulments, that's it, thank you. Yeah, just charge attack. It's perfectly fine. I kind of like how defined the Omega grid is. I like Sede as a weapon anyway. I'm not gonna be upset just farming Seraphon endlessly. In terms of not pulling, a big thing about it is I stream gacha games. I'm already like a fucking plague on this world, as is everyone who streams gacha games. Already promoting fucking predatory practices to kids. I don't like pulling on stream, it makes me uncomfortable. People see me have good luck and then feel FOMO'd and want to pull. Like, and go to pull and then get disappointed. If I have bad luck on stream, people then start just spamming chat with how good luck they had. And honestly, I'd rather just keep pulling talk to a complete minimum because I don't think it's a good practice to glorify. That's probably the main reason, to be honest. Ultimately, I just have fun playing the game, and I like playing it with people. Same with the other gachas that I play them because I actually enjoy them. That's why you don't catch me, other than me messing around on them for a day when they come out, you don't catch me playing the like popular gachas. I don't give a shit. If I don't enjoy the game, I don't want to play it. But yeah, of course, there are gacha systems attached to all of these games. And I'll interact with them if I want to, but even then, even when I do, I usually do it off stream because it just isn't something that I feel needs to be chatted about. It doesn't need to be the focus of the game. I want to play the game, not play the gacha, you know? I get that, Coffee Loki. I absolutely understand bad luck on streamers is entertainment, and it's a big pull, and like people, pun definitely not intended. Sorry. A lot of people watch for that kind of thing, and if I cared more about, you know, like farming viewers, then I would definitely pull. But ultimately, I just don't. I'd rather. It's something that I've just come to terms with over the last couple of years of streaming. Like, I have too many antithetical beliefs and desires to ever actually really be good at streaming. I'd rather just appeal to the people who come by here and just play the games that I want to play, and if other people want to watch and talk about the game, then awesome, and if they don't, then whatever. That's the way it is. I don't want to be a big hypey streamer, man. False enthusiasm, playing shit that I don't enjoy. It's just gonna destroy gaming for me. One of the only things in life that I actually get quite a lot of joy from. Fuck that, man. Before I know it, I'll be getting sponsored to play fucking Raid Shadow Legends. Something that I have to turn down like about 5 times a month, by the way. The amount of spam messages from things like Raid Shadow Legends, really shit, like ultra pay to win, ultra predatory gacha games. They're constantly just scanning for anyone who will play their product. Literally just handing money out. I get a lot of joy from you, Senna. Best gacha game. I've met a few people while I've been streaming who legitimately play Raid Shadow Legends. I can actually see the appeal of the game. And I think it's the same with a lot of those old school gachas, especially if you've been playing for a while. It's kind of hard to pull yourself away from them. It's the way gachas are designed, isn't it? And you maybe genuinely end up enjoying them just because you're so deep into the systems, or you kind of fool yourself into enjoying them, thinking you're enjoying them because of the amount of time that you have invested into them. They weren't predatory games. It would be fun watching you play more games. I mean, that's why I play. That's why I play other games as well. Because I'm sure some people out there, I'm sure a lot of people just get real pissed off that I'm shitting on their favourite game. Like when we played Zenless Zone Zero, I'm sure that put off more people than it attracted by me being like, wow, this is fucking awful, isn't it, guys? This is boring as shit. But like, I think it's fun for some people out there. I think some people appreciate it. it's not really... It must get boring, you know? Watching every single streamer, every single content creator, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, just praise everything in the same way. They take that neutral, positive stance that's... I don't know, man. I'd get sick of watching that. I couldn't stomach it. That, like, false enthusiasm. I can't stand it. So I'll keep playing whatever comes out. You never know as well. Sometimes I enjoy things that I didn't think I would, like Granblue, honestly. Granblue was on that list. I tried Granblue, thinking, oh, you know, there's no way I'm gonna keep playing this game, surely. And I actually enjoyed it. There's sometimes you give things a chance and they exceed your expectations. It's quite rare, but it does happen. It's worth keeping an open mind, I think. No longer playing the games I used to spend on. It was really bad. I think the best way to view spending in a gacha, or any game for that matter, any game with microtransactions, any game with a sub, any game with a box price, you view it as not an investment of sorts, you view it as paying for entertainment. It is a one-time cost. It's like going to the cinema, right? The movie theatre. Or bowling, or whatever the fuck. You pay your money, you get your entertainment. That's the transaction. There's nothing beyond that. So if you had fun at the time, that's all that matters. And the more that you stick to that, the less gacha and whatever else gets its hooks into you. And that is why, probably largely why, I don't have a gacha demon and I don't care about pulling and stuff, because I'm like, well, if I want to pull, I will, and I'll pay for it. And that's a transaction for my entertainment. So like, just like most things in life, I live in this little paradoxical space where, like, I'm not free to play, I'm not really a whale, I just pay for what I want. Pay for what I want and I don't beat myself up over it. Lang is the game I spent most on. Look back on that game fondly. Yeah, I might have spent more on Wizardry than Langrisser now, maybe. Because I was, even though I played Langrisser for a very long time, I was very chill on the spending in that game. Don't know, no, I probably did spend more on, I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't regret anything that I spent on Langrisser. I had so much fun on that game. It's a blast. Such a good game. Obviously nothing lasts forever, and the game eventually kind of wasn't so great, but it had a good, like, 3-4 years, I would say, at the very least. Where not only was it a great gacha game, but it was also a great game in its niche on the market that no other game replicated. I feel like you may have had some sort of dark times when you played Wizardry. I feel like things may have got a bit out of control. Not necessarily with Wizardry, but maybe external to Wizardry, and you took out your frustrations through Wizardry, maybe? I don't know. I'm just speculating here. I feel like there may have been a little more at play. Got frustrated once and never logged back on. I mean, that's the best way to consume content, really. In my opinion. Have fun while you have fun, and when you don't have fun anymore, stop playing. That's why I'm always very positive when people are saying, like, oh, I'm quitting X game. I'm like, awesome. Good for you. No matter what it is, even if it's something I'm still playing, like, you should. If you're not having fun with something, you should quit it. Unless you're not having fun specifically because you're working towards something, and the payoff will be worth whatever you're suffering. No worries, Senna. Have a good day. Sentenced into being into gacha player limbo. More chilled out. Oh, really? Gave myself a fun budget. Ah, I see. That makes sense as well. Yep. I can definitely see that. As long as you're alright, Kurt. I know you're doing pretty well at the moment, I believe. Certainly high flying as well. Edie and I were just talking the other day about how you've got it all worked out, mate. Farming grids? I mean, I'm kind of brain damaged, so like, I don't actually have an issue with any kind of farming like this. Especially now I've got the treadmill, you know? The treadmill makes all farming 3 steps. Who's on Wizardry? I love Wizardry. It hasn't had much content that I've been interested in the last, I don't know, 4 months or so. But I still love Wizardry. And I will play again when there's more stuff for me to do. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we have another sponsorship from Dreecom. For something or other. The only sponsorships that I actually take, the Wizardry ones, except for that one Etheria one, which we got forced into. That's still the funniest sponsorship. I literally didn't know it was a sponsorship until it had finished. I was like, oh, okay. I was there just shit talking XD Entertainment, but basically the whole thing on voice comms. So I feel it now. Yeah, that's generally the way it works when you don't sleep, Fox. I'd recommend sleeping. Yeah, breadstick. It's not great. I don't care because I'm fine playing games cyclically. I don't have an issue with that. I'll just log on and when there is something to do. But at the same time, I'm also not going to just sit there and grind endlessly when I'm not having any fun. I'm not really working towards anything. I'd rather be punching upwards for the next abyss as well, rather than punching downwards. They almost maybe spend it back in ladders. They, I spent on the buy-in. I was very good in Etheria. I was very well behaved. I spent on the what was it called? The fucking shit pre-purchase thing that they did, which was such a horrible cash grab. But yeah, I spent on that, and I never spent anything else on the game. I'm not sure that's true anymore, Brett. Because, again, discipline doesn't matter. And I can't explain this enough times to people. And people still somehow don't understand it. And people are so against the idea. Discipline is nice. It's like a bonus. But, gear is all that actually matters in that game. Gear is 80+% of power. Maybe more at this point. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I get one shot by everything anyway, Breadstick. It literally doesn't fucking matter. It's all gear. The most important thing in the game is having enough action speed to outspeed, and I don't have that a lot of the time. So, discipline is something that's great if you have really good gear, and without really good gear, you're still pretty much just as fucked. I also don't have the, meta, quote-unquote meta characters. We don't have Yuzu, we don't have Samurais. I've actually been kind of almost working to depower my account a bit to make the next abyss more interesting. So I'm actually kind of hoping that we get to punch up the next abyss. Have Lana, yeah. Don't know. Doesn't really matter, does it? It's only a few stat points, like 15, something like that. Because I disciplined her. I pulled on both the original Lana banners. Because this was before you had shared discipline. Oh, Rena, yeah, probably. Like, Abyss 4 wasn't easy for me, but it certainly wasn't that hard. We had a couple of deaths. Like, in Abyss 3, I was permanently bottomed out on Fortitude, and that was so much fun. It was so much fun getting absolutely smashed. Abyss 3. Abyss 4 was much easier, but it's because we spent so long farming in Abyss 3, right? I liked Abyss 3. I thought Abyss 3 was fun. Abyss 4 is a better Abyss. Abyss 4 is the best Abyss they've released in terms of quality, for sure. In terms of quality, story, everything like that. It's really, really, really good. I thought they handled the mechanics well. Just ultra interesting. But I liked Abyss 3 as well. Really good story. Ooh, I don't know if I would say that, but it's not bad. It's alright. I like the dungeon crawl element of Abyss 3. That was the bit that did it for me. I like the transition of, like, it felt very old school, where you got into the dungeons at the bottom, and then you proceeded up to the middle floors, which were dark and spooky, and then you reached the top, where there was, like, light pouring in, and it really felt like you had been on a journey through the entire complex. And there was a lot of good, like, gating. It was quite well paced in terms of the bosses, the, like, bit of bosses at the end of the stages. Yeah, it just felt like a really good old school dungeon crawl. Yeah, it was very much like an old Wizardry game. So obviously that's not going to appeal to everyone, but it certainly appeals to me. See the Abyss 3 support? Yeah. I haven't actually seen it, but I saw the patch notes for it. Yeah, 800 gems for 1 hour. ED! Oh, my voice is going a little bit today. I apologise. I'm a bit squeaky. How are you? Stay up all nighter. Well, we've only got about 3 hours of this. We've only got about 3 hours of the prelims left. Then we have prelim totaling, and then we have interlude tomorrow. I probably won't be on for too long today, Edie. Need to rest for Wednesday onwards. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are all 17-hour streams. And then Saturday's a 24-hour stream to put my pattern back to normal. Three hours of this? Mate, I don't think you could last 3 hours. Let's be real. Finally got the catacombs. Catacombs are pretty tough. I wouldn't farm the catacombs personally, but to each their own. It's all about that Abyss 4 loot really at this point. Probably got a sponsorship. It's probably sponsored, Nick. Yeah, he's either sponsored or he's doing it about views. Doing it for views. Like, nothing against Chanazad or anyone else who does that stuff either. That's just what you have to do to make it as a streamer. That's why I can't make it as a streamer. One of many reasons. Yeah, I literally said at the time, Edie, that I had double Crimson Scale Lord of Flames. It's not. Your grid is lacking the Celestial. The Celestial does more damage than any of those weapons. Right? You don't have Celestial. Celestial is a bigger deal than any of those weapons, I guarantee you. I really don't want it to seem like I'm like anti-Genazad at all. Genazad has helped me out a lot, and he's been really nice to me. He's a good guy, and there are a lot worse people out there than Genazad. A lot worse streamers and content creators out there than Genazad, believe me. So please don't take it the wrong way. People just got to do what they got to do, and Genazad is presumably reliant on that income, you know. That's okay, Edie, don't worry about it. Is there a way I can play GBF on mobile? The same Steam account? Yes. Yeah, there's a Steam login. Here? Yeah, he'll be doing it for a video, or like, you know, we've been talking about this quite a lot recently, right? The whole like streamer treadmill. No pun intended. Like, Love and Deep Space is already not Love and Deep Space. Neverness to Everness is already over. Like, people have moved on. Streamers have moved on. Content creators have moved on. People are gonna linger and they're gonna play it. That's the whole idea of paying streamers and content creators so much money, because they get people into the game and then hopefully some of them stick around. But that game's done. Like, they're looking for something new to play, and because there is nothing new to play, they've got to fill their time with something else. And so they've got to find their time doing shit, which is not things like Granblue Fantasy that don't attract viewers. They're going to be desperately waiting for the next game to come out, and there just aren't any for a while. They're probably going to... I wouldn't be surprised if we see content creators, like, latching on to the first half-hyped anything. We saw it earlier in the year with Star Savior, which is an absolutely DOA game. But, like, loads of people jumped on the train because they didn't have anything else to do. Enfield died off really quickly for content. And we're now in that situation again. So be mindful of that when they push the next game. Hey, maybe if what Capitol's saying is true, maybe the next game will be Nexus Anima. Who knows? Game isn't coming out this year. I mean, nobody really knows, do they? Let's see. Yeah, it's in the beta. They put the beta up again. Hoyo are very good at what they do. Right? Like, Hoyo are extremely skilled at marketing games. They are very, very talented at that. So, it might be, you know, they see a hole in the market and they see a good opportunity to launch their game and they'll be pushing to bring it out ASAP. Yeah, they're very good at... I think that's a good way of putting it. They're very good at making a game that looks fun. It might not actually be fun, but it at least tricks people into thinking that it's fun. By being very accessible and making you feel very good at them. That was like my major takeaway from Zenless Zone Zero as well, which I'd never played before. It had that essence of Hoyo that the other two games have as well. Where like, it's just, everything in the game is just telling you that you're doing a good job. Thanks, Edie. That's very nice of you. It's a great compliment, I think. Unless you're saying that I'm so boring that you fall asleep. Even so, I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Enjoy it. Enjoy my dulcet tones. But it's okay. Whatever happens, we just do our own thing now. I learned already at the start of the year that I can't chase those games. I just can't do it. I can't do it to myself. I just keep doing my own thing. Hope that we have some fun. Wizardry is more interesting to watch. Maybe for you, Mythic Foot. I think objectively, probably not. Don't want to miss any part of your stream. Oh, that's very nice of you to say again, Edie. There's not a lot to miss. It's mostly just me standing or sitting and either silent or chatting to someone. Ugh. I'll be doing my weeklies later, Vrim. What more peak can there be than that? Or Ben. Weekly. It's the weeklies plus floor 6 chest. That's pretty much it. Mats are crazy. Yeah, they are, Edie. Don't worry about it. If you don't have the match, you don't have the match. Something you can work towards eventually. Yeah, I agree, Mythic, but I prefer games that are a little bit challenging. Which is why I'm pumped for our Baldur's Gate trilogy playthrough. Still a few months away though. I'm sure nobody will want to watch that, but I want to play it, so yeah. Done my first monthly bone. I have no idea, Breadstick. Sorry. You do now. That's part of the game. It's probably the biggest part of the game, Edie. The biggest part of this game is not pulling characters or even filling out your grids. It's knowledge. The more knowledge you have, the easier the game is because you can focus all of your efforts better. So everything you do is way more efficient because you're moving towards certain goals. Celestial weapons not element specific. They are not. Only if you use them in your main hand, obviously. Don't use it. Don't use a celestial that's an off element in your main hand. But yeah, they're just grid pieces. They just sit in your grid. They don't need a specific element. It's more about the weapon type that they are. Is there anything in the game that references elements in the grid? Out of interest? Like, are there any weapons that care about your grid's elements? I don't think I've seen one. That certainly doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. 90. If you want to just farm celestial weapons, your best bet is 90. With as much bonus loot gear as you can get away with. Kagoya's, Tien, the Mimic Manatura, Vern's April Fool's weapon, whatever else there is out there that I'm not aware of. I know there's a couple of other characters you can put in your sub-auras, I couldn't name them. Yeah, you just want to clear it as many times as you can. Clear whatever you can as quickly as you can, ED, to farm Celestials. But they are rare. Like, they are really rare. So just be super aware of that. You might pump hundreds and hundreds of elixirs into that and not get one. So just be super aware of that. No, you don't need to have Eternals in your team. Just that Tien gives... bonus loot aura. Bring Bounty Hunter on your main character as well, unless you're like killing it in very few buttons. She also has a sub-aura, Edie, that just increases drop rate by 10%. Reference to weapons names, types, and skills, but not elements. Yeah, I've never seen one, but I have such little knowledge of this game, I thought I would ask. Thank you, my son. Yep, all good, Edie. You just do whatever you want to do. Whatever you do is progress. Base drop chance on Celestials is 0.15%, 1.56%. Thank you. There you go. So pretty rare. It's what, 1 in 700-ish? Yeah, it's pretty much a 50-50 penguins indeed. You either get it or you don't. Go on, drop, let's go. Oh, nice. Why you guys top 1k? Just the way things are going, Mizako. The way things are. It's because we have a lot of active people, Mizako, and they're actually farming for Celestials because they need Celestials. So, like, people are already farming shit. We do also have some people with a lot of meat stored up too. I'm sure our first round opponent is going to be fun. Cavasaur is endless meat. Boundless meat. Unbridled meat. It is all, it's all for the Dancho. Yeah, no shit, no man. But it doesn't really matter. We're probably not. We're probably just going to be able to relax. We're going to be able to kick back and not worry about it too much. At least for the first round. You reduced it? That's okay. That's fine. It's absolutely fine if you reduced the Celestial. Reducing Revenants, that's a bit of a problem without leveling them up. But reducing Celestials is fine because they break down into a material that you can use to craft any Celestial. So don't worry about it. Temperature situation, yeah. If you reserved it, yeah, that's fucked. But reduced it, fine. They're in the shop somewhere, but I couldn't point you towards it. I'm sure Mazaka can. Or someone else. An actual braid. He did it in the last Guild Wars, Enzine. So probably not. In the shop, treasure trade weapons. Thanks, Misako. Maybe Edie. This is what I'm saying, like, knowledge. Knowledge is the most powerful thing in the game. So the more that you know and the more that you learn, the better you'll be at the game. And the easier the game will be for you. Nah, you're good. Don't worry about it. Everyone makes mistakes. Like, if you do something wrong, and you didn't know that you were doing it wrong, like, it's just, it is what it is. You didn't know. It's how people learn, generally, by doing something wrong. I do lots of things wrong in this game. Hugely wrong. Occasionally I actually learn from them, but not always. Nick, if you keep playing, I'm sure you will. That's what the game is all about, you know, like last Guild War, I was doing what I'm doing right now in 14 turns. 14 turns. Now we do it in 1. In like 6 buttons, which, you know, is still slow compared to a lot of people. But it's a hell of a lot faster than 14 turns. Like, that's one of the nice things about this game. You get a real sense of progression. The choices that you make are meaningful. Hello, Shoki. We're doing alright. If anything, we've ground too much. If anything, we're doing too well. Nice, we're down to 150. That's all we like to see. We definitely want to be pushed downwards if possible. Had a waste of full alteration stone. Nice, smithing foot. Hold on. Let me find you on YouTube. Mythic foot. Doopily boopily boo. I remember spaffing 20 lesser alteration stones into my stupid mastering. Do 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 do. We need great audio. Do ba do ba do da do ba do. Where is my Chrome audio? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's already on. Oh, wait, what was it? It's not actually that bad as it is. Just a lot of percentages. These things are, so for people who don't understand, full alteration stones are exceptionally rare items that you only get like 1 in 1,000 items or something like that. And they re-roll all the stats on an item and boost them up. Very powerful item. Oh, this is great. That's not a waste at all. This is a fucking great, absolutely great re-roll. This is insanely good. That's not a waste at all. That's so good. No, not the res! Not the res! Not the res! No, 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 no! Yeah, it was probably 4. I don't think it was, This obviously wants to be altered here. The defense percentage wants to be altered to action speed. And then you have an absolutely godly piece. Really great piece. Yeah, not a waste at all. Great item. Yeah, maybe it was white. I don't know. Either way, it's a good item. Huge clickbait. Hey, I clicked it. Waiting for the extract to drop more duration stones. Yeah, you can wait for that forever. Man. Side game servers having a moment. Probably never penguins. I imagine it's quite a large part of their revenue from higher spenders. And as we know, a lot of Wizardry's revenue is from higher spenders, probably a much larger proportion than most catchers. What's going on? Everything's so slow and sluggish. Inhuman behavior from all the farming, maybe. Possible. You're a beast, Rim. Fifth capture. Are you even on the same day though, Fox, at this point? Or have you been playing for over 24 hours? What's the skill name called, Bellico? Really, Bellico? That's hilarious. They really didn't give a fuck with that one, huh? I don't know if this is me. I guess I'll restart Granblue. See if that helps too. You're hungry. Go and eat then. Fox, you're a grown-ass man. Take care of yourself, sir. Yeah, you're talking to Vrim here, Bellico. I'm sure Vrim will be fine. Eat the Dancho. It's like eating the rich. I got so many pulls for Valpurgis now. What? No. No, I am, Nick. I am. I just really hype for those Valpurgisnacht characters. I love pulling. Have you been up all night as well, Nomad? I hope you're having fun. I love pulling. Can't get enough. Hearthstone, yep. TCGs, I'm sure, were an intro into the gacha mentality for lots of people. It's like the Bermuda Triangle, but less exotic. Where time goes to die. Good news, guys. My Inessa multivitamins are out for delivery. Don't get too excited. What's the problem, Bellico? What's your issue? If your multivitamins were out for delivery, I would be excited. Nobody's getting my fucking multivitamins. I need those to presumably function. Oh, whoops. Fuck that. Tier 5 elemental bursts? What game are we talking about? Granblue? Like chain bursts? I don't think you can do a 5. I think 4 is the max, is it not? Cruise! Oh dear, my voice is not there today. Cruise! How are you, sir? I'm constantly triggering elemental bursts in myself. You get my meaning, Bellico. Saying Guild War, it's okay. Everyone can slack, it's fine. If anything, it would benefit us if everyone stopped farming, probably. We are ranked 1203. I was trying to figure out if I should awaken my celestial weapon on brain, skills, or chain, or charge attack, and my brain's too small to figure out. So I just didn't do it. I have to wait until I understand more. Hey man, that's just the way it goes. Don't worry. Nick, you've only been playing for what, like 3 days? The fact that you're doing anything is incredible. Side games, plus. It's okay, we've got no real rush here. Maybe side games is doing me a favour. Overburst. I can't say I've ever taken notice of that, but I'm sure I've had lots of turns where I've done more than 4 charge attacks. There might just be something that I'm not aware of which there are a lot of things in this game. It's real! I just did it! I believe you. Overcharge GBF. Overburst, sorry, overburst. Overcharges. Having more than 100% charge bar. Overburst. An overburst is a chain burst of 5 or more chains of any element. That's literally it. That's all the information it has there. An overburst is a chain burst of 5 or more chains of any element. I don't know if that affects it in any way. But that is all the wiki has on it. Yeah, I've triggered it a bunch of times. Trigger it constantly with Katura as well. But I don't know if it does anything. Yeah, I guess it gives shield or whatever. I see, Nomad. Thank you. I realised that in order to min-max Katura, I actually have to, like, get 2 of the other Zodiacs. Because she has a, like, cross-spawn thing with 2 of the other Zodiacs. It's only, like, a little bit of attack and HP. Stupid Katura. It is indeed. It is indeed. Oh really? Every chain attack past 4 gives less lockout. That's interesting. So lockout is the mechanic that gives you that like makes, even after you skip your turn, like it makes you wait because it's still processing. And charge attacks generally give a lot of lockout. So any that you push out above 4, I guess, have reduce. Yeah, the widget. It's really good knowledge, thank you. Yep. So when you do a lot of charge attacks, particularly, you'll notice it more than any other time, Bellicolt. That's why that'll spend so long like loading. It's why charge attacks typically aren't that great for farming. Sometimes if you're quick enough in your cycle, the loadout, the lockout even seems to carry over to the next fight. Got a Celestial Harp. Nice, Fox. On the board. Great work, brother. Kind of, but it's like intended lag, right? It's intentionally there, and it's a specific amount of time that the game attributes to each action. There's a page on the wiki for it. It's so that, like, you can't just cheat the game super fast by doing the most powerful things. I think that was the intention. It's to help mitigate the power of, like, reloading. It's an entire mechanic of the game, yeah. It's like a very... The game is so ridiculously deep. It's absolutely insane. I never would have guessed how deep Granblue Fantasy was from watching its gameplay. But the mechanics of the game are genuinely so interesting and quite well thought out. It's one of the things that kept me playing. I was like, damn, this combat's actually like surprisingly very deep. And that was before I even understood a huge amount of it. There are so many little interactions as well because character kits are quite adventurous. Lots of characters do lots of different things and they interact in lots of different ways. Same with grid pieces. What do you mean fix, Fox? I don't have a lot of meat, Cruz. I'm going to be leeching for most of this. I don't have the elixirs to support like 5 days of huge amounts of grinding, unfortunately. I know Senna has like 20k meat. I think Fox has a shitload of meat. Light has a lot of meat. I'm sure other people do too. I wouldn't be surprised if Boone has a lot of meat. But I don't know. $5k is a lot more than me, Kurt. A lot more than me, mate. I actually don't. I'm similar to real life, packing very little. Oh, I see. I see what you mean, Fox. I think that's just the way it is. When you have that many classes, it's very hard to make them all like viable. And I think rather than going back and rebalancing them, they're approaching it in a good way by introducing the origin classes. I think going back and balancing all of those old things is basically impossible. But if you create a new standard with the origin classes, then that gives you a much better chance at creating a healthy kind of state of play. So I think they're approaching it really well. Yeah, of course they might. Acumen's got 8k. Yep, 3-4's got 9k. Easy, there should be plenty of meat floating around. You buy the spear? Which spear? Sorry, anything? Green spear? I don't have any gold meats, mate. If I did buy, I would buy Murcielago. Fuck, Rompire. Boring ass weapon. Ah, I'm with you, I'm with you. No, not yet. If I do, then I'll get Murcielago. Higurashi! It's really good. So. Crack on. Higurashi! Pick from draw box. I don't know, 3-4. So you're not really interacting with the Eternals, are you? So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Unless you have one in mind that you want to. Maybe one of the light ones? Maybe 5th? Maybe Staff? For next Guild War? But you might have really good light stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can go too wrong with 5th. He's a really good support for like some of the best light characters, right? Gives no rank. Oh, no. Bad luck, Bellicoat. Sorry. I am often wrong. I love Mistral. I stand. I could take Higurashi or leave it, but I love Mistral. I love the look of Mistral. It looks so multi-purpose. Useful in so many different comps. And encounters. It's clearly nowhere near as focused as Higurashi, but like, I prefer weapons that are like all-around weapons that you can use a lot. Especially if it's going to be such a large investment in the game. That's a pretty good reason to get that. I mean, that's why I'm leaning towards Murcielago, because I have a very, very small pool of win characters. And all of them massively benefit from Murcielago. And they'll be the characters that I probably use forever, so... It makes no sense to get Rompire when Murcielago fits so well. Terra Adamant is used in the Eternal making process. You can use it to substitute for a gold bar. I don't even know what that weapon is, I said. I don't know what Zor's is. Is that the book? Dark and light, I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. Higurashi seems very key to like a lot of high level fire stuff. It's 44 total 3-4s. 4 for the initial weapon, and then 40 for the 10 Revenant weapons you need to element change to break down. Since the initial weapon is 50 tokens, and each element change weapon is 5 tokens. So 100 tokens total, which is what you need to take them to level 100. Uncap. Gluggers indeed. You're lost at number 4. I don't understand what that means. Sorry, 3 of us. But I can try to explain again. So, initially, you need 4 weapons to uncap your original weapon. That's part of the base weapon that you're using. On top of that, sorry, when you've got that base weapon, once you've got it maxed out, and you've got your Eternal, you can then break it down, and it will give you 50 fragments. You need 100 fragments total. So that means that you have 50 fragments that have to come from somewhere else. You've got 2 ways of getting those extra 50 fragments so that you can uncap your Eternal. One of those is to make another copy of the weapon that you just made, but that route means that you'll be using all of the mats for the weapon, including another gold bar. Or you can make 10 element swapped weapons, which is like the first stage of upgrade. For each of those, you'll need 4 Revenant weapons. And 4 rusted weapons, along with, you know, other little bits and pieces, lots of prisms and that kind of shit. And you'll need 10 of those because they break down for 5 fragments each. Hopefully that makes sense. Yes, 3 for us, yes. You need 44 total, including the original 4 that you used for the weapon. Worst has been gaming ever? Yeah, it's the worst part of the game. That is the hill that I would die on. It is the very worst part of this entire game. The Eternal inventory system. It's so fucking bad, and the thought that it used to be far worse makes me ill. It's just so needlessly convoluted. You can achieve the same thing by reducing the steps, and you can make it just as grindy, but cut out the middleman with it. Understandable, Cal. I have not encountered anything in the game that's anywhere near as bad. People told me that, like, evokers were worse. Not for me, they're not. Evokers are so simple. You just have to grind a lot. Like, that's it. You have to grind a few different pieces, but that's all you have to do. You just have to grind. The Eternal system is just absolutely disgustingly convoluted, even with all of the mechanical things in place to kind of like help you through it. It's just so complicated. There are what, like 5 different types of weapon that you have to make. Yes, 3 Forge, you reduce that one. That will give you your bulk of shards. That will give you 50 shards, right? Which is half of the amount that you need. The remaining shards come from making another one of those weapons, but that will use gold bar, so be aware of that. Or you make 10 element changed weapons, which is the first step, and you'll need 4 revenant weapons for each of those, so you need 40 total. Yeah, it's so strange, I said. It's so very strange. Yes, Kurt. Because I don't pull on here, most of my characters, like every single element, is going to have Eternals in them almost all the time. The Eternals are really good. Like on the flip side, you know, like although the Eternal process is awful, also the Eternals are incredible characters, and they're entirely free. So there is that to be said about it, you know. Like as bad and obtuse as the system is, they are something that you can grind out through in-game means, and they are exceptionally powerful, and they update them, you know. They always keep them relevant. When I did TN, keeping in mind I'd already done Seaphon, when I did TN, I still got confused on the like silver relic, golden relic stage. I was like, what am I making here? How do I do this again? And I had to reference the wiki again, even though I'd already done the process once. I will probably get confused again when I do 5th or whatever. Seox, I think I need to do first. Seox, then 5th, and Twain, I guess. Geisenberger, yeah. I've heard that, Nomad. Level 100 Seox will probably be my best character in Dark, I imagine. I don't really have a third member for Dark, though. My Dark roster is really bad. Yeah, only having one Eternal is problematic. Yeah, I have, what the hell is she called? Lunalu. Now, Lunalu's probably not that great of a character, but she is pretty good for switching out to an Evoker. So I have that option, I guess. Lunalu. Again, anyone who just follows meta characters probably is not going to have any idea who that is. Yeah, indeed, Nomad. She seems alright. Not great, but like she's fine. Yep, that's right. And she cuts her own HP, and as she cuts her own HP, she increases the power of all of her allies, like increases all the stats of all of her allies, and then when she dies, she gives a permanent buff to all her allies. So I think that's probably my best option right now. My Dark characters are really quite bad. Like, I think my best other character is probably Vampy, like original Vanya, who is a little outdated. Copying Twain 1, really? Interesting. But I'll need my dark to be serviceable at the very least, because they're going to have to farm the light. So they're going to have to do not only M3 light, but they're also going to have to do EXO for light. No, they won't have to do Revan. There's zero chance of me doing light Revans. Absolutely zero chance. I won't ever touch any of the Revans, probably. Other than wind. Won't have to worry about that one. Yep, the banners in this game are very short, and you need 300 pulls to guarantee a spark. So this is why people are very careful with their pulls in this game. You get quite a lot of free pulls in this game, but you need a lot of free pulls. So like, yeah, just be careful how you use your... It's fine when you're starting out, you obviously need characters and whatnot. But once you've got a manageable roster to kind of do things with, you probably want to save until... whatever. It's another game where, like, you really don't want to pull unless you can guarantee a spark either. Fox, just go and fucking eat something, my man. I'm sick of hearing about it. Be a functional human being. Go and eat. I need to farm Cosmos to VT yourself on Ravens. Really? Do you need things from Cosmos? No, man? Why do you need things from Cosmos? Ooh, it needs a light revenge drop to forge shit. Okay. Is that something I can leech? Because obviously I don't need... is that something I need to blue chest for? Ah, it requires a max of 3 Ellies, I see. You can leech it. Okay, that's fine. Phew. Fire, wind, light. Oh, that's not too bad. That's workable. I thought you were going to tell me that I had to do Siegfried. It's fine, 3 of us there. Exceptionally rare. You tried. Sig weapons are good, yeah, but I don't give a shit about my Earth. That's the issue. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of my grids end up using C8A swords. Like a lot of my alternate grids also end up using C8A swords. Even though they don't get the awakening from them. Yeah. I mean, it's still exceptional for wind, right? But it used to be good for everyone before they changed the awakening, is that right? Used to affect everyone. Yeah, I try to use the term Omega instead of Magna because it, like, the term Magna actually confuses people. Yeah, if you ever see anyone say it Magna, it means Omega. The Twitch, like the established community tends to use Magna, but like all the new players get really confused when people talk about Magna. I've seen it over and over and over, so I always try to use Omega because it just makes more sense to newer players. And like older players still know what you're talking about if you say Omega. The Eternal, in fairness on the Eternal names, like Cygames is very responsible for that. It's very, very, very jarring in the text to hear them say Siete in like Japanese, and then the text to say Seifon. It makes no fucking sense at all. And they don't seem to do that anymore, but they've done that with a lot of the older characters outside the Eternals as well. It's really annoying. Like, I remember watching the Vampy side story, what's she called? Oh god, my brain's gone. The Vanya side story, right? And literally every sentence, that stupid character is like, Vampy, 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 Vampy. And it's like, dude, if she's gonna say it 25 times a sentence, you should probably just keep her fucking name as Vampy. Why the hell have you translated it as Vanya? It makes no fucking sense. Annoying as shit little character. Thank you, Matt King. Very kind of you. It just makes no sense. Vern, yeah. Terrifying crossbreed. Vampire Vern. Sold when audio is off, true. Also sold when you skip all the side stories in every story, Kurt. Cut out the middleman. How does reading or listening equals gains? Ah, Vern and Vampy. Sorry, Vern and Vanya are the same voice actor. Interesting. Just in the studio yelling at herself, yeah. Both Vanya and what the hell is he called? Her brother, like Viete or something. Names escape me. They're both annoying as shit. I was expecting to enjoy the Vanya side story. I thought it was going to be fun, but it wasn't. It was awful. A couple of them. I like vampires. How can you go wrong? Easily, apparently. Just make them annoying little fucking kids. That's a good way to make anything shit, as it turns out. Yeah, Melinda's sweet. She doesn't deserve Melinda. And Melinda doesn't deserve her. Yeah, true, Kurt. Fucking preach, brother. You're not a kid anymore, Bellico. You're almost all grown up. Soon you're not going to understand what the young people talk about. How many meat? Not a lot. I'm not going to be using my meat, probably, for the whole of the finals. I am most likely going to just be using my EP. I don't have AP to support it with what I need to do after Guild War. No, tomorrow is interlude. 3-4. There's nothing important happening tomorrow until the end of the day. Then it is 4 days of finals. Rise. Hell yeah. Love a bit of League of Legends. Always, Kurt. Always, mate. Nothing like a refreshing game of top lane to round out an evening, am I right? You paid an ARAM in a moment of madness. Devon Alex message to check if I was hacked. That's hilarious. Well, 3-4. In the next month, I believe, there is a roguelike mode that's coming out to support the new cycle of Evoker Transcendences. And for that, you're going to be able to take part in that, you will need either 5-star Kaim or 5-star Maria Teresa. So if you want to be part of that and play in that, Kaim materials are always good. I see 3-4. Yeah, like you can't really go wrong with it. Really, what that pack is just a sunstone and some bits for whichever evoker, so it can still be used for the other parts of the evoker. It doesn't have to be used for just creating the evoker. More than happy to not partake in the roguelike. Probably on Relink for most of the month. Yeah, fair. Relink expansion is on the 9th of July. Maybe we'll be done with the story by then. Possibly. C'est possible. Do we get a meat trade in on every day of the Guild War? Trading in, what, 500 of the larger chunks for the smaller chunks? Does anyone know? Once per day during finals. That's what I remember as well, 3-4. But my memory is, you know, I'm old, aren't I? Indeed. 1278. We'd have a tough time on Wednesday, guys. Gonna get soloed by some Japanese guy. $50. Some amount. 65, yeah, 65. I think so. I don't think it's 67. At 4-star, I don't remember reducing weapons for the dumb eternal stones. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how you got there, 3-Fuzz. What matters is you're there. I don't know. Maybe the Eternal event? Ah. There we go. That'll probably be why. Thanks, one, Tomber. Oh, no. I think 3-4 is talking about Celestials. Not. I don't know. Is it going to take 2 years to make a +20 Knights cloak? Yeah, probably. I do not farm that every month. Yeah, it'll take, what, 27 clears? I wouldn't bother, personally. Oh right, yeah, sure. I'm with you 3-4. I think I got confused. Sorry, sorry, one Bear. Night Cloak, it's the white drop that you get in Abyss 3 that has Static Way of the Night on it. Does it, Mythic Foot? Is that? Oh yeah, that is how it works. I think. I don't know. It isn't worth using. Either way, it's bad. It's really bad. It's not worth it. Because you just can't get any stats on it, and blessings are so important in that game. Pretty much, yeah, unfortunately. It's a cool item, but just can't get a good version of it. Maybe do some bounties in Wizardry later as well. God help me. You love bounty fights. I mean, the bounties were fun to do once. I'm not really leaving early. I just have the stream scheduled to finish at 4, but like, it's okay if I run over. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to try to rest because the end of the week is going to be a bit rough. Do the ninjas? Why would I want to do the ninjas? Good night, man. Shadow fight was the hardest bounty for you. You'll watch me sleep, thank you. It's very kind of you. Is that what you need for 151, Bellico? Oh, no, is that channel points? Channel points, Bellico. I got you, I got you. You're already halfway through 150. Wow, nice. Whew. Limbus boss themes. That's what's keeping you going, is it, sir? Scary stuff once I'm there. Never played Nikkei. Never will. Probably. Nikkei Steam re-release, yeah, maybe. Ah, it's the music for the shop. I see. It's got some really good tracks on the soundtrack. Tomorrow I'll be moving all the Granblue Fantasy tracks onto the playlist. Hopefully be able to catch up on a lot of things tomorrow. I've been meaning to do various stream maintenance stuff. Sorts of real life chores. I think we need to add the new Limbus Intervallo OST as well. Pretty sure that's all we've played recently. Seems the Cygames server issues have cleared up. Or whatever was going on my end, it's cleared up. Either way, we're not getting interrupted every fight now.
What the hell is going on? How can you tell what damage you're doing? All I see is number spam. The big number that comes up here is the total of the damage, if that helps any. Whew. Twin Yukata. There's no total damage number, really. Showers your screen with 500 numbers and it comes up. OP. I wouldn't know about these whale characters. Rebuzz. Ah, it's the flurry, yeah. Triple attacks and bonus damage. Too OP. I'm sure it's very flashy. Three times 10 power damage, sort of eternal light plus 1. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Mythics, but sorry. That is a lot of numbers, 3 of us. Ah, it's the speed of light. I'm with you. Okay. Over my head, I'm sorry. I'm the dysfunctional type of nerd with no practical knowledge. Tell the Dan show you held out 24 hours. I won't. I'm not going to tell him that. You tell him yourself. Sleep, Fox, please. Eat and sleep and, I don't know, whatever else you need to be told to do. Look after yourself, mate. That's smart, 3+. Yeah, if you're going to sleep, Fox, good night. Take care of yourself, man. I don't know, it seems like a pretty old symbol, Bellico. You're also going to sleep good, no, man. Sleep well, take care of yourself as well, dude. Rest day tomorrow. Hello, Narcos. How you doing, my man? I'm sorry again if I caused any grave offence yesterday. I really didn't mean anything overly personal by it, but I can definitely understand why it was taken that way. No! Ah! Oh, is it because we're out of meat? Are we all meated out? Yeah, we're meatless. Oh shit, we got the wrong things on. This is no good. How you doing today, man? What? Oh. It's it. I've seen a few people trying out Mekarashi the last week. I think people are bored. It's a pretty good time for it, is it not? So is it still anniversary? No. Still at 2.0. Yeah. Yar. Almost everyone I talk to that plays Mecharashi, which isn't a whole lot of people, but even still, seems really happy with the game, so it must really fill its niche quite well. God. Don't think this does more damage, does it? I can't really attest to the story, but obviously the combat system is quite unique. Sometimes that can be a problem, right, now, guys? If there's too much going on in a story, and it's not fleshed out, then it feels like, I don't know. To me, at least, it feels kind of bad. Usually, happens a lot in this game. There's too much stuff going on. They don't give each thing enough time. I mean, I like political intrigue. That can be fun. Not in real life, though. Fantasy political intrigue is fun. Real life and political intrigue sucks. So we're crashing onto the island. There's sub-factions within each of those factions. Ah, I see. Multi-tiered. Darn no good dads. Spanning multiple games. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think Kagura is really affecting our drops in the meat at all, since it takes away from our 100% on this. Probably don't do it. Mekareshi has an interesting system which allows players to rank all of the pilot and mechs by a 5-star system in game. Okay. What do you mean by that? Sorry. Allows you to rank them by a 5-star system. Oh. Choose to rate pilot 1 to 5 stars. The total rating is shared between all players. Okay. And what does that... Sorry, what does that accomplish? Yeah, everyone has to sit, sure. Thanks, Pelico. Right. What does that accomplish though? Like, what does the ranking mean? Does it affect anything? Meant to allow players to share information with each other. Interesting. What kind of information? It's available to all players, I see. Way of getting some extra gems when you reach a certain level of progression of the pilot of the mech, I see. There was a system in Langrisser where you could leave comments, and that's kind of sort of similar, like ranking stuff for each character, but all it devolved into was people just saying gooning over feet and boobs and every other body part. You know how gachas are. Carrying you? I'm not carrying shit, mate. We don't need carrying right now. If anything, we need, probably want everyone to stop. We've overperformed, to say the least. Yeah, indeed, loads of people are just farming Celestials right now. I see, Narcos, right, I got you. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Classification system so people can understand what each character does a little better in-game. It's quite nice. Understandable result. Rival index. What's the rival index? Two modes in the game called Clearance, Ops, and Armed Conquest. Okay. Clearance Ops is a group of bosses on a battlefield. Group of bosses on a battlefield, okay. And each defeat grants you some upgrade points and potentially a weapon. Sure. Is there a time limit on that, I guess? Ah, okay, it's like a boss rush kind of thing. Yeah, move counter, sure. I'm with you. Yeah, I can picture it. Sure, yeah, I got you. Early armed conquests fights are 3 battles, later ones are 4. So you need to plan your pilots accordingly. Since you're going to use them once. Okay, yeah, I get the kind of mode it is. Yeah, you can share the mecha across. I see, Narcos. Your favorite mechanic right now is the A-class Gareth. I see. I've got a bad thunderstorm over here. Lag behind. It's okay, don't worry. I hope everything's okay over there. Test! Hey, Light! What's up? Am I lagging? I don't think so. But it's possible. Ah, guess it's me. Or Twitch, one or the other. It's your stream, yes. Thank you. There's not anything I can do about it. So, it'll either pass or it won't. All good, I say, thank you. Yeah, there is nothing I can do about it. The squirrel eat the wire, maybe. Ah, light. No. I do not know if that has fixed things. I can only hope so. Yeah, I restarted the stream. I don't know if we're live again now. It's weird, because, like, I could see your messages, but obviously they were, like, way in the past. And I wasn't having lag on anything else, so I don't know exactly what happened. I guess I got, like, desynced from Twitch or something. Am I current now? I am now? 10 seconds behind now. I mean, that's nowhere near as bad as before. Yeah, it's weird. I checked my connection and everything. Nothing was like wrong with it. Nothing was going on. But I was just like 2 minutes behind or something. Don't know. It's already breaking up. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. I can't do anything about it anyway. Just as well we're on a short stream today, I guess. Why are we on a short stream today? Because I have Guild War stuff a week. So like, the Guild War kind of ends at 4 PM today. I need to flip my sleep schedule for tomorrow evening. That doesn't really make any difference, does it, Brett? So weird though. Odd one. They do indeed, Acuben. They do indeed, sir. Yeah. There's a post on the news on the Discord to show what my stream schedule is this week. Oh yeah, we'll be grand sneezing for sure. Still can't remember the name of the mech. Oh. My bad. Oh. Oh. Back to normal now, probably. I think it was some kind of like temporary desync to Twitch, but I couldn't see anything on my end at all. OBS, I don't think so, but I don't know, it's hard to tell. Right. Ow! I'm abused on my desk. Oh. 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 Oh boy. Right. Let's make some magic happen here. Which robot They're talking about Mecharashi? How are you, Jam Man? No worries, Jam Man. It's all good. Thank you for your service. That is pretty nice. Congrats. Nice. It's fine. Now is the perfect time. For the next 7 hours, Bellico, there isn't any Guild War. You got 7 hours to make an M3 grid. Should be easy, right? Hey, isn't Fire Event still on? Did that finish? Maybe it finished already. No, Breadstick. My next stream is in 31 hours. My next stream will not be until 11 PM on Tuesday. My time. Now you don't like. That's not really true. Just leech the fire. It is a bit hard to leech fire though, right now. Actually, now that I say that, because you can only stick one thing, right? Yeah, my Tuesday night. In 31.5 hours from now. So that's when the like Guild War-y streams will start. So I will be offline for over 24 hours, I know. Shocking. Prelims are about to finish in like 25 minutes. It's to help me be able to get my sleep pattern. I know, Kurt. It's to help me to get my sleep pattern. So that I'm not utterly crushed by the rest of the week streams. Yeah, Mythic Foot, we got some issues with the stream. Don't worry about it. I don't know what to do about it. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Yes, Kurt, you're right. I probably need to like restart my router or something. Nice, Shaman. Congrats. Go back. Am I back? We good? Let me know if that's better. This is a makeshift fix I've used before. The last time we had this issue, I did this and it actually fixed it. So the internet works in mysterious ways. I'm sure Dev could explain why that would work. But I cannot. Is this any better? Are you still getting the lag, buffering, stuttering rubbish? So far, no. Excellent. I love to hear that. 5 and out. Okay, let me know if there are any other issues. Literally all I did was connect to a VPN and then disconnect from it. Yeah. I don't know what the emote is called. I have no idea. Fox is very asleep. Oh, chill. You watch. Chilly watch. It's like Chilliwa or something. Cheeria. Cheeria. There we go. Cheeria. Yeah, sorry about that, by the way. I don't know what causes that. I have no idea. We've had it happen twice before over the time that I've been streaming. The first time, I lost my shit and, like, shut down the stream, reset my router and all sorts of shit. Gotta get it up and running. The second time, I was like, I'm not doing that shit again. Maybe it will fix itself. Then it didn't. And then I, like, messed around with some things and just changed my IP and it worked. So yeah, if that happens again, let me know. If that ever happens again, let me know. It probably just means that connecting to a VPN forced the connection to net gateway onto the tube. So yeah, I guess so. Like, I am not an expert in these things. All I know is how to band-aid fix things through streaming. But if Dev were here, he would probably be able to explain. Yeah, I see Mythic, I see. I can only assume that it just forces it to change something. And I guess that something is a connection to a net gateway on the tube side. Net 30 years, man. You're a network engineering lifer. God bless you. You're doing God's work out there. I'm a person who needs things explaining to me like I'm 5 years old. Usually Dev, who is UK Pure on Twitch, has to like spoon feed me network solutions. I would guess so, Mythic. At least Mithril grade. At least. Man, I kind of want to go back on the treadmill, but I feel like my my feet are gonna be really, really sad if I do. I think we're in tier A. I think we might have made tier A. Yep. You got it, Narcos. Let me just refresh to make sure. We have dropped. We're 1470 now. Yeah, I think we'll probably just about make it. Yeah, just barely. Just barely. We fucked it, guys. We've absolutely fucked it. Our first round opponent is gonna like use half a person to sweep our entire guild. No, tier A is 9,000 Bellico. We kind of overshot. We overperformed. Yeah, 9,000. No. So for the first round, Jamman, you are paired against someone who's close by your ranking. For the second round onwards, it's based off of your like win-loss percentage. Win-loss rate. That's fine. Susanna? What's the issue? Yeah, I can't get back on the treadmill. My feet will blister. I don't want that. Oh, how much you farm? Don't. Yeah, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Yeah. Oh, I get you now. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I understand. Sorry, I'm slow sometimes. You know me. Guys, update. My Anessa multivitamins have been delivered. Don't worry. I will be well vitamined for Guild Wars. Multivitamins. Damn it. A lot of different vitamins. I'm not giving away my precious multivitamins. Even if I could afford to do giveaways, I still wouldn't do giveaways. I fucking hate giveaways. Fuck giveaways. All they do is bring loads of people into the channel who are just there for a giveaway. Then you do the giveaway and everyone gets soldy other than the person who got the fucking giveaway. It's like pure advertising. It's the worst kind of advertising. It's the kind of advertising that makes it look like it's good for the consumer.
JJ, chat demands that you give us them vitamins.
But actually, it's only good for the streamer. The only good giveaway is a charity giveaway. Where people donate to charity for a giveaway. In my opinion.
Adventuring is so fun.
The chat demands that you give us the vitamins. No. The vitamins are for me. You want your own vitamins? Go and get your own fucking vitamins. You're gonna update your outfit from Hoodie Hobo. Oh, the Guild War skin, Susano. Again, 3 volts. No, that is what I said. Whoever didn't win the giveaway gets salty about it, and whoever did is very happy about it. As the person who won the giveaway, obviously you were very happy about it. It's only, sorry, I did say that. It's only good for the streamer and the person who wins. My bad. I mean, what? It was. I was not clear enough. Once won a $50 gift card for PoE. Man, you win everything, Free Fires. PoE is a pay-to-win game. Disgusting pay-to-win game with its stash tabs. Yeah. Big up, Mythic. No Life Snorlax. I haven't seen. Fuck's sake. How old is this Twitch account? Joined Twitch on June the 22nd. 2026. At 3:50 PM. Oh. So roughly, I don't know, 16 seconds old. Interesting. Thanks very much for the follow. I got myself some vitamins. It's very kind of you. I'll look forward to a year's time when that account gets deleted. But lack of use. I get a nice -1. Appreciate it. You now have an obligation to log that account in once per year in order to stop it decaying. Thank you. That's a responsibility you took on. It's like buying a pet. Yeah, I haven't seen No Life Snorlax in God knows how long. Months. No, it was like faux salty. I was putting it on, Bellico. Maybe, Nick. I think it's dark and darker. It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Won't run it. Like, it's a fun game, but it's not something I would want to devote a lot of time to, if that makes sense. It's the kind of thing that I would get bored of very quickly. Yeah, that was the last straw for him, Breadstick. Pretty much. It's the kind of experience, like, there will be people out there who love that game and just play it to death, I guess. But unless you're really into that, like, PvPvE experience where you can lose all your shit at any moment, and you can, like, beat up on people who are weaker than you. Kind of Mythic Foot, but not really. It's more like, a good example. Imagine, like, kind of Skyrim, but you're just in a dungeon, and there's PvP as well. Like, you run into enemy players too. So that tickles your pickle.
The PvPvE experience of losing all your shit, when you could just go to the gas pump and see your money disappear like a fart in the wind.
Or you could buy like a 10 pool in Wizardry. That'll also have the same effect. I guess you don't get to experience seeing your money disappear. 1 billion prelim honors. I don't know. I haven't really been keeping track. I keep refreshing it on the screen, but I haven't been looking at it. Almost, yeah. Pretty close. Celestials won't farm themselves, eh? How are you taking back out? Has your guild all been going okay? You got your meat sorted? I'm going to be a filthy leech for the entire event. Post finals. In a creative writing prompt in high school, and a classmate wrote about how we basically have Mad Max happen once gas hit $4 a gallon. Seems like a bit of a stretch, but I mean it is creative writing, so yeah, I have burnt pots quite a bit the last couple of days. Probably more than I really intended to. I doubt I'll be touching this very much until finals now. Yeah, we've used about 600 pots since the start. It's been more than that in the UK for over 20 years, yeah. Petrol prices here are absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Not really, 3-4s. So, our grocery shopping is so cheap compared to America. It's absolutely insane. It's like a third of the price, our groceries. I couldn't believe it when I saw the comparisons. It's absolutely insane. But yeah, our petrol's really expensive. Yeah, Narcos. So cheap. So cheap. And much higher quality as well. And it's across a broad range of products. But this was compared to California, I think. So, you know, may not be the case everywhere. Sounds like things are quite cheap where you are, Narcos, from what you've told me. Yeah, the cost of living is absolutely fucking nuts. I don't know how people live. I genuinely don't know how people live on those sorts of prices. Like, what the hell? How the hell do you live? Like, their average wage is like the same in dollars that ours is in pounds, and their groceries cost 3 times as much. And they have medical bills. I don't fucking know how people exist. How you doing, Pi? I'm actually a pretty bad Stegosaurus. No, I just said, Razul, the average wage is the same, but in dollars instead of pounds, which is a weaker currency. So, like, they actually get paid less on average. Sounds wrong, it's not. Really, Nick? Are you sure? You look for Seeds of Redemption, it shows you the wrong tab. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, shit, is this our last one? Oh, huge result. We're locked out. We got no more games. I draw my draw boxes. Yeah, I guess we could. We're on newer quartz, right? Got 34 draw boxes though. Nice. Oh shit, we got characters. We got Aku. And Longinus. More like long penis, am I right? I don't know, am I right? I'm not sure. Free characters. Free easy characters. I have no idea, Gemman. I couldn't tell you. Cricket? Nah, I don't like that. Shit sport. Why are we like this? Ah! Captain Zero! Hello! Weird. So strange that you would time this now. It's almost like something just finished. How were your preliminaries? Did you get all the meat you needed? Hey guys, welcome on in. Hope you enjoyed watching Captain Zero. No, I guess not. Presumably because these have different shit in them. Great work with prelims. Hell yeah. It's almost like we just had to hit it for the last 2 hours to make sure we got to top 300. You guys got the top 300. Holy moly. We finished way higher than we should have. Oh, 1 second. We got this is the wrong thing now, right? What page is this on? Why are we even here? Oh, there. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. We got 1491. Like the idiots that we are. Top 300 gets 20 Valor badges over tier A. I see. We can take him. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine. Who's sending me messages on Discord? Congrats. I think we need a slap in the face. We should have finished about, I don't know, 7,000 places lower. Would have been much more helpful for us, I think. Yeah, take care of yourself, Captain Zero. Thank you for rating. Very kind of you. Congrats on your prelims. God, this is going to be a mess to clean up. We'll do some back trick here, can't we? Ah, yeah. We can just back on that page after the reset. That is substantially quicker. There's always back shenanigans in play. In back go the game. How long to the next Guild War? So There is now a point total accounting stage, which happens until happens for the next 7 hours. After that, we have the interlude, where things will be farmable again, but there's no like contribution. So you can earn points, you can get rewards and whatnot, but it's not like going towards any kind of total for your guild. In terms of like fighting anyone. And then 24 hours after that, there will be the first round of the finals. Farming for the M3 good. Yeah, absolutely. What you're looking... Oh, shit. Why did I double back? What the hell's wrong with me? Back, go too much. Your primary focus is... Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me check. What your what week it's on. Oh, I guess we're not on any kind of bonus right now. So yeah, you're probably going to want to farm Colossus. And you're looking to get Canes. Primarily Canes. Colossus, Cane, Iras. But you can also get Bombers. Bombers are also good. Those are the things that you're really looking for out there. You need a lot of them, though. It's going to take a long time to farm. There's no bonus on either. And you're probably going to be leeching because you're almost certainly not going to be very strong. So just keep that in mind. Run your journey drops and hope for the best. But it might... Yeah, prepare yourself for a long grind. Yep, Cane. The Canes. Canes and axes. Or bombers. The Canes are staffs and the bombers are axes. But you need 4 of each of those just to make one single. And you probably want 3 or 4 Canes total. So you need between 12 and 16 Canes. For like a starter grid. Which is... It's an amount. Especially when you're leeching and you're not blue chesting. And it isn't bonus chest day. So don't get your hopes up too much. Also, because it's Guild War right now, I think you can only be part of 1 raid. Like, you can't leech 3 raids at once, I believe. To make matters worse. You don't know what to choose from the box? You want New World Quartz, almost certainly. Susanne. Yeah, you can only have 1 pending battle, right? You can normally have 3. Ah, you were experiencing that problem. 3 bros. Yeah, it's because you get restricted on the number of what's the term? Sorry, pending battles you can have. Thanks, Dermal. And if your pending battles are full, then you can't join more things until you've cleared them, right? Mm-hmm. These are the last quartz, I think. Change item. Now I have to decide. Probably Fist, isn't it? Is it Fist? I think I'm bricking Seox. Seox is bricking you. Yeah, I bet. I think I'm bricking Seox and Fifth and Twain. Um. That's a good question. I have most of Seophon stuff done already. God, I hate Eternals. Fuck Eternals. Eternal Transcendence. GBF. I probably don't need the GBF on that. So we need... This is way beyond your power. Yeah, Colossus will be, bro. So Bellico, you're gonna have to get into the habit of like figuring out which ones you can join. You want to try to snipe very low health Colossuses that maybe you can finish yourself or that look like they're going to die. That's how you start leeching. Just joining random Colossus is not going to work out well for you. It's your first M3. Yeah, this is grim. I don't even want to look at this. But this is absolutely grim. It's absolutely horrific. I don't know what they were thinking. So we need 50 Revenant Weapon Fragments in stage 2. What stage is this? Oh, that's just all of these combined. Yeah, so we need that's what you need for Transcendence. You need 50 more shards, and then Transcendence. What's the... God, I always forget this term. What's the other term on Eternals? What's the other thing you can do on Eternals that's like Domain for Evokers? The fuck is it called? Radiance, thank you. So for Radiance, we need 20 Revenant Weapon Fragments. Revenant Weapon Fragments. So we don't have the swords, the sword ones, right? Reddit's stupid expensive, it irks you, yeah. The whole Eternal process, Soundless Animal, is not... It's my least favourite part of the entire game. I absolutely hate it. The whole, like, weapon management thing is just so annoying. I feel like it can be streamlined so much. And still be exactly the same, but just nowhere near as obtuse. I know Sad as Animal. That's what upsets me about it. The fact that people say now that it's a lot better than it used to be, because like it's really shit now, so I can only imagine what it was like before the quality of life changes. Yeah, no worries, Jam Man, take care. You are very weak, I imagine, Bellicolt. You need to leech. Like your job is leech in that Colossus. You are doing nothing but leech. I got 2 result. We have no swords, is that right? Does that mean we should take swords? Oh, we have 1 sword. Yeah, I guess. I guess it depends on whether we're planning to brick them all or not. If we brick the Eternals, then it costs what, 3 bricks per level 100. Is that right? 3 bricks total per level 100 instead of 2. A lot of bricks. Don't know if we can stretch to that. Wait. You're doing Revens? Don't do Revens. Don't do Revens. Yeah, Bellicolt has only just got to rank 151. He's a really new player. Really new player. He's just trying his best to get his first M3 grid online. The stash is 900 items now. Yeah, that helps a lot. See if I can uncap the Sun to 5-star. We go back into the mines though. That'd be nice. It's just a few bonus stats though. It's not the biggest of deals. Oh, for sure. Yeah, just get into the leech mindset. The problem is with that right now is you only have 1 pending battle because of Guild War. So like if you misjudge the kind of raid that you can join, you don't have much leeway. You have to kind of wait for it to finish. That would be really nice of you if you don't mind, Daryl. Super kind of you. You can take a picture, Bellico, of all your water characters. Just like this. You take a screenshot of this. Then Daryl might be able to help you. Yeah, those are, like, the M3 raids are made to leech at this point. Don't feel bad about leeching. I should uncap these before I forget. Yeah, good, Bellico. There's no point in feeling bad about leeching in this game. Everyone is there at some point. And one day you shall be leeched upon, no doubt. Yeah, Akiben for sure. Yeah, you've been holding your pools, haven't you, Bellico? Very disciplined. I think you should be fine to post it in GBF General. Bellico. I've seen Daryl posting in there, so I would guess it's fine. The first M3 is always the hardest, Bellico, because like yeah, you kind of have to leech it. You just don't really have much of a choice. Unless you already had like stacked up things. And with the Tetra elements, you can just work your way around. Once you've got a working M3 grid, then suddenly you can just farm the next M3 along, and then the next M3 along, and the next M3 along. Yeah, and Colossus is probably the most annoying one to start. But unfortunately, that is obviously what will help you with Guild War right now. So if you want to be a bit stronger for Guild War, Colossus is probably the place to go. Fingers crossed you'll get really lucky. But of course, there's no bonus event on either right now. Final battle qualifier. Your prelim crew ranked 1491. We are cooked. We are absolutely cooked. Right. We made the billion. We're so fucked. Yeah, we're done. We're absolutely done. Day one at least, we're absolutely done. We better come up against the laziest crew. You only have 5 water characters. Colossus Cane Ira is the one that you're looking for. Not the regular Colossus Cane. Colossus Cane Ira. The other weapon that you're looking for is possibly Bomber. The axe. So the staff and the axe. But there are 2 staffs, and one of the staffs is just a regular Colossus staff. The other staff is Colossus Cane Ira, which is the Exalto weapon, which means that it boosts all other weapons that give Omega stats. Man, what am I getting here? Oh. I think it's got to be swords. I think it's got to be swords. We need at least what? I guess it doesn't matter right now, though. We need to make 8 Eternals still. That's 32 at the very least. Like, to just make them, it would be 64 to brick them all. No, wait, we have 5th already. That's half of one. So we need to get 7 Eternals, which is 28, and then 32 if we were to brick them all. 60 total. We have access to 50 naturally. That's the one. Yep, thanks 3Fuzz. We should have enough bits and pieces here to make up the extra. Sure. So we need, I think we get swords. We need 50 tokens. We have 10 tokens. If we turn that one into that, we have another 5 tokens. So we need 35 tokens. So that's 7. We need 28 swords at least. More. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 44 swords. At the very least, we need 44 swords. Would it be safer to get harps for Neon? I don't want to like. Once you've got all the Revenant weapons you need, you actually really don't need any more in a kind. So I don't want to like over get them. I think it's fine for now. Worry about it later. Do I need Omega weapons from that Colossus? The regular Omega weapons you don't really need. They're not important. They're going to be what you already have access to by doing the lower Colossuses. You are looking specifically for Colossus, Kane, Ira. But also the Bomber, which is the axe. But the real thing you're looking for is Colossus, Kane, Ira. Because you need so many of them, or you're going to want so many of them. The Cane and the Axe are the most used pieces in the M3 grid, but you generally want a lot more Canes. Like, it's quite typical for people to run 3 or 4 Canes, which is 12 to 16 total Canes. Since you need 4 for each Cane, for each finished Cane. Let's double check this second. We have 50... Five-star? Wait, who's 5-star? Oh, 5th, obviously. Yep, 5th. Yeah, that's fine. My Celestial Weapon's fine. My Celestial Weapon's already 5-starred, but thank you, Sandus Animal. That is something that I would have overlooked. Like, I barely even realized I needed that the first time round when I made the Celestial Weapon. I was like, wait, you need Revenant fragments for this? Fuck. I did have most of Seaphon's like Transcendence sorted out for when I'm able to transcend him, but I had to use a bunch of them on the Celestial upgrade, which is why I need more. I think this should be fine because, like, these are going to get more expensive as well, aren't they? The boxes end up taking more tokens. God. We already raised those. It's inventory time. Oh no, the Footman's Axe. We're gonna have hundreds of them, aren't we? Okay. Okay. Our skill XP was looking a little bleak, so this kind of helps with that anyway. I'm not gonna tangle that. I'm not gonna tangle with that. I'm just gonna do it the hard way. I think we've got some plus marquee weapons. Have a look at that in a minute. Oh, just one. Sorted. I need to like properly clean my inventory at some point, but that day is not today. I'm gonna be waiting probably for a half cost event or something to do more rusted grinding. Right. We did our boxes. I think we're done here for a second. I need to do my Wizardry weeklies. I will be back with Granblue Fantasy at the start of the finals. Finals? Finals? Oh, we can do our dailies as well. 2 birds, 1 not a stone, because you don't throw stones at birds, that's not cool. 1 breadcrumb.
I am always ready to serve.
It was Mausoleum last week, wasn't it? So no, yeah, we did Mausoleum last week. I remember. But no Mausoleum. You just gotta wheel and do floor 6 chest. Thanks, Midlifert.
Aye.
Hey,
You're a godsend, Light. I was worried it would be difficult to sleep, but I'm
Please.
now not so worried.
you need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
I'm actually so tired.
How about that? Yeah! I am on the defensive. Yeah.
Why are you going so slowly? Hello? There we go. They're having some issues.
Hey. Good job.
New bug. I struggle to believe that there has ever been a bug in Wizardry. Or ever will be.
Let us show our valor.
I envy.
I am on the defensive. Here.
Wizardry would never.
Here. I wanted to.
We had ourselves on fast speed, Redstick, and we were going at like normal speed, and then I turned it off and we went even slower. But when I turned it back on, it fixed itself.
Let's move on.
This bores me.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one before.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Right, weeklies.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Every week, I fear the 10 junk that we open. bricking us and not letting us leave town. One day it will happen.
What is it? What are you looking to enhance? It's finished. As you wish.
A dubious party indeed. Is everyone going to get along? Very well. Something the matter?
In
Whatever you say.
tier 3 light weapons Sierra gives. I don't think Sierra gives any. Oh, 13. Sorry, not tier 3. Reading hard. 13 light weapons.
Ah. Hmm?
I have no idea. Sorry. Oh, thanks, Terrible. Oh! So those 10 are revenant weapons, Bellicote. Yeah, those are Revy weapons. So you can use those to make Eternals. They're the same things as the ones from the events that we're doing right now.
I require further training.
Little Revy weapons. Cheeky, cheeky.
Kill your enemies? Understood.
I guess we're going to look at our shop. The Black Barrel Tavern.
Hey, brother. And what might I get you this day?
But you need Sorcerer. Eh.
Come again.
Eh. Oh no, we need like Nalia. Grab our weekly.
Welcome. How can I help? Anything catch your fancy?
I know what this
Anything catch your fancy?
purple root silkworm shit is about. We did it once. It made no sense. Anyone get anything from this? Any big wizardry players out there? Anyone find any use for the purple root silkworm cocoon collection? Ah, you can get the worm as bait for fishing. Fucking hell. Hello, Chirac. How you doing? Yeah, there's fishing in Abyss for its shit. It's really shit.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it's in Abyss 4. You're not missing out on much.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Get fish, yeah. Excuse me. I see Mythic Foot. You're almost there then.
What do you think this is? A job well done.
Should I be farming for the Eternal Weapon at Sierra? I would not worry about the Eternal Weapons right at this second, Bellicort. They're not important. Ruins.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Right.
How can I
Let
help you
us
today?
grab
Anything catch your
our
fancy?
Night Butcher End.
Anything catch your fancy?
Our Grandchild Party Rescue.
Anything catch your fancy?
Oh, you already got a Bomber Ira. Right now, Bellico, you're probably going to use... You're probably going to use whatever you get, to be honest. If you get 4 bombers, then you're definitely going to use it in your grid right now, because your grid is probably super shit. There are as many bombers as you can get, but really you're chasing after the canes. The canes are the important thing.
Oh.
Have a good one.
Hey.
Hello, Albano. Alblano. Alblano.
Well, where do we go next?
Third floor, Gikula, Ent.
Wait.
Well, shall we be going?
A rare power.
Please, leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
This can't be.
I am on the defensive. I feel like I can't trust anyone as much as I mean,
That's
There's something here.
wait.
Reports to the guild. But we actually won't report to the guild.
Adventuring is so fun.
4th floor to go down to 5th floor.
Let us sneak in. An enemy, a trick you up.
No!
I end you.
There was no danger.
We
That is
won
wonderful.
a prolonged torture session.
I'm so tired, Jesus.
An enemy, a trick.
Corpse. How pitiful.
I'm gonna be a wreck by the end of Guild War.
They are no match for us. Leave this team and at you. I have your back. So cool. Oh.
You are a fine leader.
Who could have guessed adventuring could
Do
be
as you
quite
will
so
with what's
entertaining?
inside. Infiltrate.
That's the weekly done.
Wait.
Back through this quickly. I'll take us back home.
Trifling thing. I'm feeling good. You may think careful. Have at you. I am on the defensive.
There was no danger. That is wonderful.
Rather underwhelming. What? Welcome. How can I help
We shouldn't
you?
be in
Have a
here.
good one.
We need to go to floor 7.
Are you ready? Shall we go out again
Shall we
today?
be going?
I need to wheel way forward in regards to what? Breadstick.
I end you.
I am on the defensive. careful now.
The weekly. Yes, you have to wheel backwards. Because otherwise, you have to wheel backwards and then forwards. Yeah, that's not far enough. You have to wheel back to before the quest pops. I always wheel back to, First Minor Hearken. You can wheel up to even, like, Major Hearken, though, I think. Maybe that's too... I think that's fine. I think you can do Major Hearken as well. I always wheel back to Minor Hearken. This is the earliest point you can wheel to that doesn't, like, lock you into cutscenes and shit. So I always wheel back here, and that repops all of the Abyss 1 chests if they're ready to respawn. Usually it's just the floor 6 one. Unless you're doing monthlies. And it also resets all of the quests. Other than... what's it called? Death Stench. I don't bother going back to Awakening anymore. I can't be bothered. Even on monthlies, I can't be bothered. Too much effort. Do the weekly tomorrow. Yeah, it sounds good. Sounds good.
Welcome. How can anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely. Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely.
Ow, that's the wrong option.
Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely.
Wasted second and a half that. Unbelievable.
Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely.
Well done. As expected.
Have a good one.
That just leaves the
Are
chest,
you ready?
which may or may not be up. Probably, maybe up.
Let us sneak in.
Oh no, it won't be up. Yeah, never mind. There's no way this will be up because we got it on Thursday last week.
What do you think this is?
Yeah, not a chance. Then we just need to go to a camp spot.
I look forward to our return to town.
Camp spot. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when camp comes for you? It might look like I'm going to go fish here, but I'm not.
It is cold indeed.
Infiltrating.
What do you think this is?
Absolutely 1063. How have you been?
Resting
is also part of an adventure.
You beat the Yeti. Nice. The Yeti's really hard. Congrats.
It is too cold. We cannot be here.
That should be all our weeklies. There are 60 gems for a good legendary in the future. Cool. Oh. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Onward.
We're not really going to do that this week, are we? We might do.
What is it?
It's fine.
I look forward to our return to town.
It happens, Mythic, but don't worry about it. Alabaster time. Alabaster? Do a bit of church grounds. Fuck Alabaster. The legendary dispatch for Lana has been good for that. Nice.
There's something
I haven't touched that shit.
I wonder what lies ahead.
Infiltrating. I trick you up.
I don't know. 1063. I mean, one of them is pay 800
Let us
gems to have a
show our
dwarf
valor.
accompany you. I'm sure some people will do that, but doesn't seem great.
I feel more grateful to you all enjoy the sea of blood as much as I.
This is the essence of exploration.
Onward.
Ah, yeah, you can run for centuries now. True.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Are you all right?
No, indeed.
I am on the defensive.
Yep.
I am on the defensive.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, it just follows regular fleeing rules.
We must press on. This way.
An enemy. Treasure. Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
Does that eliminate the mish? Yeah, interacting with the trees. You won't be able to do it yet.
Trick you up.
1063, you haven't unlocked the ability yet. You'll have to get a bit deeper in if you just
This
killed the
is a
Yeti.
good opportunity.
On the defensive.
Glad you're having fun with it. 1063. Drop nice gear. Cool. I'm glad you got some good gear from it.
Treasure
Trick you
chest.
up.
I have your back. I am on the defensive.
You guys are the prison through the awakening. Yes, if you go back to awakening, and as soon as you have the opportunity to go up, like take a path upwards, you will find your way to a secret teleporter,
I am on the defensive.
and that will take you through a series of different things that you can. You won't be able to get through it, Mythic Foot. You won't be able to see it right now, because you don't have the Abyss 4 power. But you'll be able to see Abyss 4.
What's inside?
You'll be able to see a bit of Abyss 4.
Disarming.
You need the power from each of the abysses to unlock the next, like, teaser. So in the Abyss 3 bit, you have to throw a golem. Can though.
They'll not shake us.
I can, yeah.
You asked for this. I am on the defensive.
So I was gonna end 1 hour ago. I just scheduled the end an hour ago, or in case.
Do as you will with what's inside.
I had nothing else to do, but I'm doing my Wizardry weeklies. Just chilling out. We're on overtime. Oh shit, it's down here, isn't it?
Onward.
That will be the path to get us to Abyss 5. No, it won't be. There'll be a different route to Abyss 5. It never is.
Rare power.
That is just like a repeated spoiler teaser thing where you get a little showcase of the new Abyss long before they release it. Oh. Thanks, Wizardry. It's alright. I didn't want to play you anyway. The lag has been bad. Like on Wizardry. Happened to you once as well. When you navigate through the menus, oh god, man, they just can't. Their engine issue, like I say this time and time again, it really, really annoys me. It's very frustrating that like no matter what they do in this game, they just keep breaking the same things because the engine is so like critically flawed at a baseline level. It sucks, man. Like, no, it really sucks knowing that they're never going to be able to fix these things. They're going to just keep happening over and over. And all they can do is Band-Aid fix it, and then they're going to break it again next patch. It sucks.
This way, right? Oh, a trap. What do you think is inside?
Disarming.
Oops.
It's done.
Onward.
A treasure chest.
What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
An enemy.
Oh, a treasure chest?
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
Onward. Is it not treasure? They'll not escape. I am on the defensive.
Might fire up the treadmill again for a little while. Like a little cheeky half an hour. We grind a little bit of whiz. It's a little bit of cheeky whiz.
What could be inside?
Spear is that? It is a beast buster. Show you in a second. A beastie buster.
It's done.
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Oh, penetrator. Yeah, sorry. Buster is on Birkenhead.
Want some help?
This is a buster. The beast penetrator.
Hello.
Is here.
Shall we chat?
Onward.
A tricky one.
I think it's actually one of my best pieces of gear, the Penetrator. Yeah, 34 attack. It's full alteration zone.
I have your back.
Have at you.
I am on the
My feet are,
defensive.
my legs are stiff. Refined Saber. Yeah, I mean, you're not in Abyss 4, so you shouldn't really have any.
Is it not treasure? Do you think we can open it?
Oh yeah, Warblade is too.
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
Opportunity.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
This.
An enemy. A tricky one.
This is a good opportunity.
Have at you. This will be
I am on the defensive. Leave it to me.
You upgraded
Spell.
a BC. Plus 15 yesterday. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I don't know what a BC is, sorry.
I feel more brave when I enjoy this
Design could be quite so entertaining.
A treasure chest.
Oh, Blade Cuisinart? Oh, Blade Cuisinart. I've never seen it referred to with that acronym before. It's always Cuis. Blade Cuisinart's shit. Like, Blade Cuisinart's heyday was a very, very, very long time ago. It still has usefulness with multi-hit attacks that have high damage
we can open it.
scaling, high attack scaling, soft caps. So things like full power strike.
It's done.
Yep, full power strike, poison out strike, kinda, but astral break much more so. Astral break, very good with it. Full power strike, challenger's strike,
This is the
extremely good with it.
essence of exploration.
Poise not as good with it.
Disarming. It's done.
Poise is better than most attacks, but yeah. Good damage on standard attack, so you're gonna realize why that thing is a problem as soon as you get into Abyss 4. Better than any two-hander you have. That's odd, honestly, Mythic Foot. I'm not sure why that is. Your two-handed should be outperforming your Cuisinart.
I could go for a hot meal right now.
Yeah, your two-handed should be outperforming your Cuisinart. Yeah, without using skills, your two-handed should outperform your Cuisinart. It might just be
Here. What do you think?
Abyss 3 defense stats are a lot lower than Abyss 4 defense stats.
Disarming.
So it could be that. I'm so used to Abyss 4 mobs at this point.
It's done.
It might be that Cuisinart's still fine in Abyss 3, but Yeah, like the problem with Cuisinart is
Let us show our valor.
defense really fucks it up, as with all one-handers.
I am on the defense.
And on Abyss 4, there are so many enemies with higher than average defense, and then there are some enemies that just have extreme defense.
I'm bad at this type. I am on the defense. What do you think is inside?
Yeah, Cuisinart is a thing of the past. It's a relic. Still useful if you have a very high attack score. Very, very, very high attack score, and you are using certain attacks. That's the only real time that you use Cuisinart nowadays.
That's my spell.
Same with Raven Dagger.
I am on the
You also kind of need to composite reinforcement it for it to keep up, which is grim. Composite reinforcement is a disgustingly bad system.
No, indeed.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Since without max enforcing it, it doesn't get silver damage scaling. Yeah, it costs so much, it's unreal. It's such a horrific, like, high spender oriented
A tread.
Do as you will
system.
with
It's
what's
so
inside.
bad.
Disarming. It's done.
One of the worst features to be put in the game.
An enemy.
When did they?
I am on the defensive. Have at it.
I already have like six bazillion of every one of these relics, I think. Apart from ice bunnies.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive. Your command never ceases to amaze me.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
Have I seen the... Ice bunny, you get fat. You found it as enemy in R7, the mine?
What could be inside?
Don't think so.
Disarming. It's done.
The model's bigger. Because they're better fed, I guess. That's cool. I know they do make attempts like that to... If you look at like the original bunnies and whatnot, the ice bunnies have more fur. Hi penguins!
You look better. I am on the defensive.
Yeah, I just wouldn't worry about it, Mythic Fur. It's a useful thing to have when you are very, very, very strong
Disarming.
in certain situations for certain encounters. But it is not really a general use item anymore. Nice. Bone picker goblin. Like bone picker goblin.
Onward.
Treasure. What?
I don't want to lose. I am on the defensive.
Nice, penguins.
Your command never ceases to amaze me. The blood as much as I.
I hope you rolled
What do
something
you
good.
think is inside?
Disarming.
Tip 17 now. Big upgrade. Congrats.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
200 Ebon Steel Spear. Yeah, like, once you get onto silver weapons, you're going to feel a huge damage jump on the two-handers.
I trick you.
It really kind of goes through the roof.
We have the initiative. Praise be to I am on the defensive.
Have at you.
with what's inside. Disarming.
I recommend this to everyone. Like, if you want to progress, by all means take your time and enjoy the game. But if you want to progress, don't farm Abyss 3. Get the fuck through Abyss 3 as quickly as possible and farm Abyss 4. Like, you are legitimately wasting your time farming Abyss 3. It just doesn't matter. Unless you're having fun, of course, in which case, knock yourself out. Alabaster is actually like the god farm. It's such a powerful entry level farm.
Shall we go infiltrating?
And it just has the best gear. Like, has all the gear you need to get you through Abyss 4, really.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Interlopers, I end you.
I think so, Penguins, yeah. I see. I see. It's fine, like, take your time. The game has a long period between content drops, so just take your time and have fun. Doesn't really matter.
Disarming.
But if you are aiming to get stronger, yeah, you should just get into Abyss 4. Don't farm Abyss 3.
I end you. This is but one torture.
Yes, I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Healer's healing incense. Heal per damage tick from attack. I actually don't know.
A sound victory. I feel just as expected. Magnificently. What do you think is inside?
I don't think so, though. I assume that is not the way that it works. Ah, no, says Bretzo. There you go. There's your answer.
I end you. This is but one torture.
I am on the defensive.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
What made you change with the Abyss 3 Sentry? Much stronger than they were before. You could run. Really, are they? That's interesting.
Disarming.
That's undocumented.
Onward. Careless. I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive. Yes, I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive. Please leave this to me. You need not
Loof.
sully your hands with such drudgery. I am on the defensive. Your command never ceases to amaze me. What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done. An enemy.
A treasure chest.
Do you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
This is a good opportunity.
Yep, I am on the defensive. This! Have at you! defensive.
Infiltrating. An enemy.
Is it not treasure?
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
This way, right?
I end. Leave this to me.
Have at you. This will
I
be
am on the
brave.
defensive. I feel more brave when I fall into the quite as much as
This
I...
is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
I look forward to our return to town.
We should be good now. Oh, that's dailies. Whoops. We did it. Right, folks, I'm out. I'm going to try and get some sleep when I can. Get a shower, try and get some sleep. Try and get my sleep pattern sorted to do our upcoming weekend of joy. Have a great day. Thanks for watching. And I will be back late tomorrow in about 29 and a half hours, where we will start our slip into degeneracy. Yeah, 29 hours. See you later, so mate. Thanks, Mythic, thanks, Spacer, thanks, Penguins, thanks, Breadstick. Thanks, anyone else who's still out there. Thanks, Bellico. Hope you're, I hope you have a great day. Good luck, and see you soon.